Okay, and we're back. I have no idea what this is. But hello, test. Okay, and we're back. I have no idea what this actually is. But yeah, we'll see about how this works out. Actually, give me a second. Let me test something. Okay. I don't know why it just stopped. So we're basically at part 2 apparently already. And we are going to keep going. So, foot of the lizard. Yeah, we're going to close this later on. For now, we are just trying to make this work and look like an actual foot. And since these creatures have very long toes, I'm going with 3 toes here. The upper one has like this extra small toe, which I do not like that much. Yeah, we're gonna see. Okay, so we're gonna grab the whole piece here, pull this out, and I hope this doesn't happen again so soon. Okay. Needs a relatively big foot because it so I think I'm gonna make this all a little bit bigger and wider, especially since this creature needs a relatively big foot because of weight support. And at this point, I think I have no idea how to actually split this into 3. I have an idea. I have a very good idea how to split this into 3 pieces. Okay, we're going like this. We're going to do going to add an extra line right around here. Okay, sometimes if the manipulator changes, basically hit 1, 2, 3, or 4, or the one of the letter keys, and it changed your kind of manipulator. This happens. Okay. Okay, and I think we have a working premise for the foot. So next I will actually do the bottom of the foot, which in this case is relatively easy. We're going to go to the bottom view, grab these 2 pieces, pull them forward, and weld weld some points. Yeah. A bit back. And you can already see where this is going in a sense. Wait. And this should actually be enough to provide enough base for the foot here. Can also grab both and press Alt E, or in my case Alt E. Basically press both and hit the weld points button, which is a good alternative. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I need the same structure in the bottom. So I'm gonna simply make this as well. And now we have the needed structure to make 3 big toes. So I'm gonna grab these edges specifically. If I press L now, I will grab everything. So I'm just gonna grab these 2 manually. Yeah, extrude this, move it a bit to the side, and give it a bit of an angle. And next I'm gonna grab 2 edges, and we're gonna switch tools. The bridge tool, which just like connects these 2. Yeah, fair and simple. That's it. Okay, so same way on the other side. Extrude. Okay, this is actually the big one. So I should probably make this a bit smaller. This a bit smaller. Okay. Connect these and make this one a bit bigger. And now if I grab everything, I can just easily make the the third toe. My bad. I just hope it doesn't stop again with the live stream. I might have to download these and cut them together, which is not actually what I want to do. But well, okay. To give this a bit more structure, I'm going to grab these 2 edges, press K, and with Alt E connect them, so I have like a bit more connection here. Same, I'm going one time around and do the same, so I have a bit more structure to this. Basically, so I can make the top a bit smaller and have this this feeling that it gets thinner at the top. I will also add more structure, basically, or more lines, more edges to the bottom later on. But first, we're gonna finish the toes. So let's do that. Okay. Okay. So the length is fine, I think. Looks a bit froggy, but well, because it actually is a bit too flat. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the whole foot, go into world selection mode again, angle this, So they are basically just standing on their toes. And then we're gonna grab the whole underside, which is luckily not that big, and just like make this a bit thicker. Yay, yay, yay. Okay, gonna move this a bit down. And yeah, this looks more like it. We can just probably tilt this a bit more and untilt it here. Just tilt this a bit more. Okay. The question is, where do I want this point? What do I want it down here? Yeah, why not? Okay. Just a bit of welding, so okay. Just a bit of orientation. Should face slightly outwards. Maybe a bit more. Okay. And for the final trick, haha, we are going to use the close tool and just close these up. Let's see how good this, yeah, okay, this works. Just making sure that there are no like double edges that are still open or something. Okay. We're gonna add the claws or the talons. I don't know. Is it claws? Which is relatively simple. We can just use a cylinder, whatever. Oh, okay, I like this. I changed this accidentally these days, and I think I like the flat solid more when I work, so I know what I'm working on. Okay, like this. Okay, looks good. Gonna flatten one side. Completely. Whoop. Tilt this 90 degrees. A bit flat, a bit bigger, okay. And now we're going to have this become incrementally smaller. So we're basically leaving the first three as they are, and then we're going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. Unless we have the claws. And the last ones are just gonna weld together. Yeah, basically all of these. Alt E. Okay, so let's put a bit of a dent in there, not much, but a bit. Okay, looks like a claw. I'm gonna fit this. Obviously, it's a bit too broad, so we're gonna make this fit. Okay. So, and now before we do anything else, we are going to give this a very simple UV map. Fair enough. That's totally fine. I'm calling this claws actually. Because if I copy this now to the other talons, toes, I don't know. Okay. We're gonna make this a bit flatter. I mean, we're gonna have to rework or work around over these anyway. Whenever we make the main model. Whenever we smooth that down. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. Nothing important. Okay. Copy. Okay, it was 8.775. Okay. It's not bad. Okay. World. Okay. So far I'm happy with what we get. Let's go for the arms and head, and then we are going for detail work and the tail. Let's do the tail now before I forget. So humans are fun. Let's see if we find a good work of the human skeleton here. Actually, this works. So the human skeleton, right? Evolved from apes. We had a tail once, like not we, but yeah. And this ends basically right above the behind. So what we want. Perfect. Yeah. What we want is basically to prolong this for the tail, which is actually where my cursor is right now. Yeah, we want to have the spine basically. Where's my drawing tool? There's my drawing tool. Basically, if we watch this, yeah, the spine goes like this. Yeah, but with the tail. This is yeah. So basically, I have to let this get out where I'm right now. Yeah. So basically, for boot cheeks, we have to do this. More or less. I mean, they will not be that pronounced, obviously. Yeah. Nice. Okay, holy shit. But yeah. This is going in, and this will be the tail. So no world. So we're gonna wear this, and now we have the basically triangular base shape. I should probably work from the rear now, or at least right now. This drops a bit. This drops as well, and we have, voila, the base shape of the tail. Yeah, I'm not gonna sweat, damn it, too much about the ass cheeks now. Butt cheeks. Sorry, YouTube algorithm. Yeah, if we scroll here again. Huh? Tail. Go away. Yeah, hard to say how long this should be. I have no idea. I'm not a cobalt expert. Should ask a cobalt expert. Wow. This looks fine. Lengthwise. Maybe make it a bit longer. Whoop. Okay, maybe this has to be a little bit flatter, and this can go a little bit down, and now we have a nice tail, if I do say so myself. Nice. Okay. I remember I made a years ago I made a tail like a lizard tail for Genesis 2 female, and I actually put all these scales on it, and I don't know why I did that. I have no idea why. Probably because I'm a bit masochistic at this point. I don't know, or in this regard more. That's what I meant. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Gimme. So, okay, front again. Okay. I'm going to selection here because you can see that I'm basically extruding in the direction of the blue arrow, and I want to change that, so I have to change the direction of the blue arrow, which I see best when I use the selection manipulator. So basically this tells me how my manipulator is set, if it is set to the current selection, or if it is set to the world. No, this one. Okay. Okay. We're gonna grab 1, 2, 3 these, connect these, put these a little bit to the outside, pull these a little bit more in, pull these a little bit more in. And yeah, basically go for the whole roundish, shapeish thingy. Okay, shoulders are interesting. Like you have a ball. You have the thing. You have another ball, more or less. Like can really move your arm. I think this should be flatter. Okay. I thinketh. Okay, I think now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go for the whole ball or structure of the shoulder. We can see this in the kobold. Yeah, he has a really pronounced shoulder here. Very, very, very cool. Very, very nice. So at this point we're going to go this. Now we're going to get a bit smaller, so we have the ball, and we're gonna move this down, flatten this to pronounce oh, I had the wrong button. This is why it doesn't work. Okay. We're gonna move this down, so we have the bulge, the more pronounced. Now we're trying to basically give him a bit of muscle. Now again, if we check the book. Again, human anatomy, like really, have an anatomy book ready. Even if you're working on something like a kobold, have a human anatomy book ready, or lizard anatomy book, or both. I don't know. I should have gotten a lizard anatomy book before I started this. Anyway, yeah, here, more arms. Yeah, even with paintings of where the muscle is. Which I'm basically needing right now, for more or less. So, we're going a bit up, and we're going to make this a bit bigger again. Basically, pronounce the roundness of the arm again a bit more. Which we basically we flattened this a bit, so we could pronounce the top side more. Now we're gonna work out the roundness of the arm a bit more. This is the point where we should come into the elbow. And we're going to do the same as Genesis to female, basically just bend the arms a bit forward. Same technique as with the knees. Yeah. Like this. So if I have the arm stretched out, the elbow should be somewhere on the front. Okay. So selection mode. Okay. Yeah, and now this part here, these two lines should be flatter. Yeah, this is basically where we are, where we have our elbow joint. Okay. Selection. Going to flatten this and actually turn it. Yeah. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab these edges and have them stick out a bit. Yeah, which is the elbow joint, the elbow that actually just sticks out a bit. And then we are going to go for the lower arm. Make this a bit smaller again. And now we're going to have to move this in a bit. And you can see that if I scroll from the top, I relatively quickly scroll into my object and it vanishes. This is why we need view detail here. So we can actually move this along. Okay. Looks okay. And the arm doesn't have much pronunciation here except for the shoulder, which is fine. We're not going for a perfectly made model. Yeah, this is a thing of a few hours we're working on here, not of a perfectly good model which needs days. Which I don't have. I no longer have these the luxury of working multiple days on a single thing because I have a new job prospect. Most likely have a new job the next few days. If not, well, we'll see. But yeah. Gonna work again. Nice. Okay. Hands. Hands are terrible. Okay, so the wrist is actually relatively flat, so we're gonna flatten this. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this a bit up. But by the way, we're pulling this up. I'm also giving a little bit more pronunciation to the arm. Yeah. I can also just like grab these 2 points, pull them up a bit, make the top side flatter, and the lower side a bit more round, a bit more pronounced. Yeah, basically just really simple tricks here. And okay. Okay, so basically 4 claws. What we're gonna do is, for this, we are going to do the same for the feet. Yeah. We're gonna split this. So we have... Oh, never mind. We already have enough because we can just connect these, and we will connect these. And now for the final cool trick. Well, I'm always saying that, but it's never the final cool trick. Yeah, this is the start of the thumb. So I'm going to grab all these faces, extrude them again, put a bit more emphasis dip on these sizes here. So basically this moves over a lot, this moves over a lot. So we have the 3 fingers coming out. Yeah. Selection. Okay, I should probably leave this alone. But yeah, we have the 3 fingers defined here already. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna flatten this and flatten this more. And I need to trick a little bit because the I want the 4th finger to also have like 4 sides, not 3. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove these and we're gonna add another edge right here. Let me save our progress because you know, things are going to break at some point. Okay, selection and voila. Actually, let's see. Okay, we can turn this up as well. Very cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna weld this here. Since we're not going to do too much, actually no. Actually, let's go and okay, where am I gonna weld this to? I don't want to go to the elbow. Okay, so let's go over here. Okay, fair enough. Let's keep it simple. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I could close this, but since I'm not trusting the software right now, thank you. Instead, I'm yeah. I obviously need 2 of these rows. Sometimes. Okay, now it's symmetrical. Yeah. Okay. Where's the close tool? And now it works. Gonna flatten the back of the hand. And voila. We have the base of the hand, which we can work with. Let's save again, and then we're going to extrude the fingers. Actually, let's move this a bit over. Okay, finger 1. And we're gonna actually give it joints. But very simple joints, so basically just this. Okay, this doesn't really work. second piece of the finger joint and tip. Wait, no. Tip of the finger. Okay. Yeah, this is a relatively simple way to make the joints. It's not it will not be as good at the elbow or the other or the knee, but it will suffice for what we're doing today. Okay, 2. Whoop. Whoop. Make it smaller. Extrude. Okay, and finger number 2. Okay, I should probably pull this away. Put these a bit in. A bit together, okay. Okay. Okay, finger number 3. And then we have to do the thumb. The mighty thumb. Thumb. Okay. Weld. Just lean and whoop. We have our fingers. Now the thumb is basically the same, with the small difference that we weld these points in and make this a bit shorter, and this is basically the first part of the thumb. Yeah, here the triangle, basically, more or less. Yeah. So we're actually now at the second part of the thumb already, which we should probably also give a joint of sorts. Okay. So we're definitely going to move that in. Move that in as well. Give it a joint. Yeah, in this case, the joint is actually on the inside. Human superiority by opposing thumbs and stuff. Okay, and the thumb is relatively thick in comparison to the other things. Okay. I will at this point make the hand a bit bigger. And I will make another line which I will use for the hello. Oh, damn it. Okay. So, okay. We need a wrist of sorts. Okay. Well, it's a bit down. And yeah, this looks okay so far. Now for the fun part. The head. Let's see. Oh, we had a visitor in between. Well, why didn't you stay? Too bad. I hope you were entertained a bit. Okay. The neck gets a bit rougher and more tilted. And this is where the fun starts, because heads are definitely a hard thing to model, especially if it's like a weird head like this one. Okay. Let's see. This is where I can put the book away, because not really many lizard heads in there. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab the back here and put it a bit inside. Yeah. Actually, no. What I need to do is grab these 3 lines, connect them, connect this, and work out these basically back muscles. Okay. Okay. This needs to go up. Yeah, basically procrastinating my project while in the project. I'm so good at this. Okay, let's see. Skull. What I'm not gonna do is give it a jaw. So basically, this has one face, one head. Okay. I'm gonna orient myself more on the cobalt than the carbir in this case. So we're gonna move it like this, make it a bit longer. Okay. Extrude to the top, and we're gonna extrude the whole snout, or the whole maw jaw later on. Okay. Now we're gonna stay in the same size. Now we're gonna grab this and make it smaller. This is the top of the head. And we can already tilt this a bit, because we can see that this is with the cobalt, this is kind of tilted a bit. Okay. And we're gonna make this smaller here. Okay. So far so fun. I think these 4 are the selection. Okay. Oh, okay, because I just have one side selected. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up. Gonna make this straight. Make this smaller. Okay. Modeling the snout will be fun. Okay, we're gonna pull this. Oh, I'm in section mode. Never mind. What? Pull this down a bit. Pull this up a bit. Exit Steam so we don't get in get messages. While live streaming. No. Okay, this in, and we have the approximated snout. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this down because the snout is relatively flat on the top. And now we're gonna extrude this, make it a bit smaller, make it a bit flatter, pull it down, and okay, and work on this in detail later. Okay, so the eyes are at the side, at the front. I think that's the side more than the front. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take the skull and we're gonna... I mean, I have to do this either way. Okay, we're gonna do this like this for now. And now we can raise this a bit. Raise or pronounce this a bit more. And now I can basically take this face, rotate it to the side, move it a bit back, and shove it inwards and make it smaller. So basically now we have the this will be the place where we have the eyes. But first we're gonna make this much smaller. We're gonna tilt this a bit, and now we're gonna move it in. Okay. So why did I do this 2 times? Very simple. To already prepare for the eventual smoothing. So what I'm doing right now is basically just preparing a way to have the eye look okay-ish later. So the eyes, I will just make a flat surface into it. But yeah, okay, so we're gonna make this smaller, pull this down, and now it looks a bit mean, which is perfect because this is what I was going for. Okay, let's see the snout. Okay, so for this one I'm going a bit more with the Kabir again, because the kobold looks a bit like a dog snout or something. I don't know. This looks a bit weird. So first I'm gonna make the first I'm actually gonna make the jawline here. I'm gonna start here. It's gonna meet here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab this, make it smaller, pull it in, and basically set it behind the already existing one. And now, come, let me grab you. And now we're gonna grab the second of these lines I just created and make it outwards, which is the lower jaw, which is a little bit smaller, so the teeth of the upper jaw will basically hang over the lower jaw, which also means we have to move these back a bit. And right now it looks relatively square, so we're gonna pull out the middle, basically all of this, pull it out. Okay, and we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, just this in a bit, this in a bit, this in a bit, and it looks a bit doggish. So I think I need to connect these again. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with this. Okay. And for the smelly same as before. Okay, so what? Sometimes it doesn't work like I want to. Oh yeah, I guess because okay, let's go back on this. Okay, so apparently because this meets in the middle, we're gonna have some problems here with connecting the pieces. So what we're gonna do is we're going to add just this. Okay, looks good. We're gonna do the same thing again. Move this in, make this smaller, move it up. And now if I grab all the edges, I should, yeah, be perfectly able to make the connections. Gonna grab this again, make it smaller, pull it outwards, pull it upwards, and this is basically just the snout, the nose. Okay. And I think I don't like the scale of the head. It's too small. You need a bigger head. You're a thinker. This is a bit too big. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a few of the... So basically now I'm scaling the head to the part where I want it to. So what I'm gonna do is I'm basically just gonna grab the part of that that is too small, like the part where the brainy is stored. Yeah, also better. Okay. Yeah, and this looks okay. Wait, give me back. Okay. Gonna be a fine round head. Save. Okay, so someone asked me to give the kobold horns, so I'm gonna do that. Which means I'm gonna have to find a I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to find a good place, which is usually the back of the head. We're gonna move this a bit into place. Gonna make it bigger. And now the fun begins. Okay, so we extruded this. We made this smaller. We extruded back. Now we basically just have these sockets for the horns. So what we're gonna do for the horns is I'm gonna copy paste this, which is basically just the inside of where the horn is, which has the same size as the as the horn. And I don't think this works as intended. So we're gonna grab our goblin again. We're gonna grab the whole inside of the horn socket, actually. Okay, much better. Okay, and now we actually have a good angle to extrude this. And we should, at this point, definitely save. And go check how our faces are. So let's grab the base form. Let's grab the utilities and let's check the faces. And yeah, the faces look outwards, which is what we want. Looks good. Yeah, should show me all faces. Okay. We're gonna grab one of the talons. I'm gonna grab the orange normals, and this looks good. All the arrows are pointing outwards, which is what we want. And now for the actual check. And I think this time they actually... yeah, they point to the inside. So what we're going to do is we're going to change this one. Okay? And now we're going to unify these by this one. Accept. And in theory, now if I check them, they should all point to the outside. So what I basically just did is said, okay, I'm changing this one. This is facing outwards now. And with the second tool, I basically said, okay, all the faces orient your position on this one. So, yeah, now this looks like we want it to. Okay. No. Okay, actually... Oh yeah, obviously it's pointing inside. Wait. Yeah, now it's pointing outside. Because it thinks this is the way to go. Do you know the way? Okay, we're gonna make this bigger, and we're gonna extrude this and tilt it a bit and tilt it a bit more, and extrude it and make it smaller. Extrude it, make it smaller, and extrude it, make it bigger, and extrude it and tilt it and find an angle where we can see the blue tilt and tilt it and extrude it, make it smaller, and extrude it, make it smaller. This is just a fun way to make the horns. Extrude it, tilt one. Wait. Find a good angle. Tilt 2 and extrude it, make it smaller, and extrude it, make it smaller. And one more time. And basically just holding control here, and it does the extrusion yeah, for me. Okay, now we're going to grab all the points, we're going to weld them, and there we have our horn. Cute. Okay. Moment of truth. Actually no. We're gonna grab the claw. Copy this. Make this a bit longer, because this is basically the fingernail. Okay, for some reason my YouTube says it can't stream anymore. Well, we'll see. I probably have to rework this anyway. Okay. So, fingernail number 1 in place. Okay. Okay, and fingernail number 3. Okay. I guess it just broke because my internet was laggy. Well, happens. Okay, and for the final, for the thumb, we're gonna turn this because the thumb is like rotated 90 degrees. It's also a bit thicker. No. Okay. Like this, like this. Okay, nice. This will be a little bit more fun later when we when I rig this, because I will have to basically rig this twice, because everything that is like now clipping inside of the finger will yeah, create artifacts, which I will have to deal with. Okay. No. Okay, so here's a little trick. I'm grouping these. I'm using the group function, which is in the utility group. Finger, claws. Okay. So now, you basically have seen before that I had to redo the position. Now, if I copy paste the group and I invert the size, it doesn't invert the position. So I have an easier time actually resetting to the other side. Yeah, just go back to see what I did with the claws on the feet, and you will know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's grab the horn. Let's grab this side. And I have to do this by hand. Okay. So I'm going to, yeah, connect all of these. And then connect this to the tip. This will make it a bit flatter on this side, but I also have a nice edge to actually just split this up. Actually, let me... Okay. Much better. Much better. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, now we're at the moment of truth. Actually, I'm gonna copy paste the horn. Invert the size for the x-axis. Okay. I am a little bit scared of how this will turn out in a second. Yeah. Okay, yeah, as I said, I have to do a little bit of rework with the nails, but that's okay. First of all, the body is a little bit too smooth. So for the most part, I'm okay with how smooth it is. I want the tail to be a bit more okay, I think I'm going to make this just longer. I want a longer tail. Okay. And I think these have to come out a bit. This one has to come out a bit. Yeah, okay. Noise bomb. Actually, I just need to move this in. Just top. Just rotate this one a bit. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Don't worry about this. This happens. Okay, the torso is a bit too flat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the torso lines. Okay. And now we're gonna shove this a bit to the outside. Are we gonna give him pecs? So let's play around a bit. Okay, we're gonna Wii U. Wait. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna work on this a bit. Okay. Yes, but actually no. Okay, so let's play around with this a bit. Okay, let's weld this. Let's just like move this down. Yeah, move this out. Oh, okay, what happened here? Okay. God, that guy has pecs. What did I do? Okay. This is a bit too extreme. Okay, we're gonna weld this here as well. We just want a little bit of tension here. And we're gonna move this one out a bit. This in. Okay. Okay. No, this one goes here. Yeah. Okay. We have kind of a biceps, but it's not too pronounced. Actually, I should probably add a line here. Okay. Yeah, he's a bit too cornery. He's a bit too square. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unsquare the boy. Yeah, but we got nice defined shoulders here. Maybe a bit too yeah, a bit too flat. Okay. The horns look nice. The claws look nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, better. I mean, it's not as defined and as as the cobalt there, but I will trick a little bit more later on with the when we color it in DES. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. We're gonna get somewhere with this. Let's move this out here. Okay, yeah, we have a bit more definition here now. Okay, the eyes. I need to define the eyes a bit more. Now he has this bone crest above the eyes, so I'm trying to go for this right now. Which means I can probably... No. Oh, come on. This one. Okay, thanks. This is a bit of an experiment, so there's a chance that this just crashes in a second. I hope not, but let's save anyway. Okay, it doesn't. Nice. Okay. So I used the extrusion tool on the line, which just gave me this extra lines here. And now we're gonna put this over the other part. And we get this thing. I don't know. This is basically what we wanted. Okay, I'm gonna grab this and move it a bit up. We're gonna grab this, move it a bit in. Okay. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah. Okay, great. What I probably should do is just grab this whole part here, tilt it a bit and push it outside. Yeah. Okay, this makes this does a lot. This does a lot. Okay, maybe grab the whole snout, and I think this is just too short. Just make it longer. I'll make it a bit more pronounced. Yeah, this is okay. We're not even at the point where we have teeth yet. Okay. I actually should like, whoop, make these holes a lot smaller. Well, not this small, but you know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and the one I have. Okay, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Oh wait, I forgot something. I need to grab the horns. Let's check the UV view. Okay, they have those new horns. Okay. Okay, and actually I can grab the finger class 2 and the other side of the claws and copy paste them whenever I'm done. Okay, this looks okay. Okay, this is basically too simple. So what I need to do is I need to give this a little bit more detail. Form it a bit more. Okay. Okay. Yep, and there it crashed. At some point it always does. Okay, file, open, lizardfolk. Hello, lizardfolk. Ah, okay, so we basically saved before we started editing the the lower side of the jaw, the lower jaw. Okay, left, that. Okay. Actually, this is before we made the snout longer. Okay, I think this is actually enough. And the eyes are also not worked out. Okay, so we actually lost quite a bit of progress here. Boo! Okay, let's see if we can do this again. Okay, let's see if we grab the eyes again and tilt them a bit back. Let's save again. Yeah, okay, now we have something cool. I think. Don't tell me it's not. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay, time to add some teeth. Actually, I'm just gonna cheat and do the only thing I can do here. Make these flat. Okay. Aha. Okay. I see. I see where the problem is. Teeth. Yo, let's copy some teeth. Let's paste some teeth. Nom nom nom. But I think actually they're a bit too big. Hard to say. Okay, the nostrils are fine. Okay, let's wait with this. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna orient us a bit more on the snout of the kobold. So this goes in. this actually comes out, so we're basically reversing the flow of the jaw here. Okay, so we're gonna grab the teeth. We'll make these like a lot smaller. Okay, let's remove all of these. Yeah, obviously they shouldn't go over the jaw, because then the creature couldn't chew correctly, which would be weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's turn this around. Let's have a teeth here. A tooth. One tooth, many teeth. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna... So I'm talking less because I'm actually trying to... Because I'm actually much concentrated on this. So let's grab the whole front snout. Okay. View details is really the tool for the job. Okay. Okay, and I think I'm almost okay with this. Okay. Yeah, I think I can live with this. Okay, let's take all these. Wait, what is this one? You go into the teeth group. Okay, the teeth group gets copied. The teeth group gets inverted and What? Never mind. Never mind. It is where it is. Okay, now for this. So what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna make these more flat on the lower side. actually much flatter. Always grabbing the wrong lines here. Okay, let's save again. And okay. Now the foot is actually like flat where it walks. And now we are going to move these back in position. And, well, let's see how the clipping is. Okay, we need to move this a bit further. Okay. This is gonna give us a bit more trouble later on when we actually toes. Okay. When we rig this. But hey. Yeah. We'll get there when we get there. Okay. Okay, finger claws and toes. Okay, no. We're doing this thing one for each time. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, finger claws. Copy, paste, invert, reposition, copy, paste, invert, reposition. Okay. So far, not a bad model, I think. Got a few good details. We're gonna work out a bit more of the rest later on when we finish it. Now we come to the part that is so terribly fun. Everybody loves it. Let's go and subdivide this. And then it's time to make some UV maps for this. So I'm gonna actually put everything on one UV map. I don't think I will split this very much. Okay. So we're also gonna grab the tail here and cut it on the underside, or seam it on the underside. Now I'm going to do the legs on the back side. I actually wanted to look on Genesis 2 female as well, but I kind of forgot to do that, so yeah, that's on me. Okay. Okay, let's cut this a bit more, just so it doesn't come bite us later, because it absolutely will. I already know. Things that are fun. It's a good thing I made a video about this on the weekend. I basically can make all my mistakes again. Like press escape and then be really angry at myself and stuff. Okay, let's see. We took this one, so I'm trying to do this symmetrical, because otherwise I'm just going to go insane. Oh, okay. Okay, and this I took... Wait. This is, no, let's do it like I did it. This is okay. Okay. Okay, so we've cut it this far. And I'm silent again because, yeah, this needs a lot of concentration and a lot of focus. Otherwise, this is gonna be an absolute horrible mess. Okay. So far, so good. Next, we are going to... Okay, I have no idea. Actually, I do. I can go here and then fold it up until here. For the arms, I'm gonna... I can't grab multiple pieces. Great. So I gotta really do this all by hand. Okay, the question is, do I want the front side and the back side split? Or do I want to have this in one? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split it here. And now for the arms. We're gonna... Yes, I'm planning on giving this a very simple structure, so What? Okay, I need to recheck this. Something went really wrong with copy pasting the nails here. But I'm gonna check that later. Okay. I'm just gonna make these invisible for now. Okay. Okay, there's multiple copies and some of them are really screwed up. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Okay. I think it is. Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Come on. Give me a second. Brain food. I don't know, is this bad etiquette to eat while I'm streaming? I don't know. Okay. I'm not 100% sure how I did this on the other side, so I'm just gonna do it like no. Go away. Like I feel I should. Someone's trying to communicate. So cool. Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I'm so focused on this. I'm so focused on this I didn't even see you. And for some reason I don't get a ping when someone writes. Nice to have you here. I know you wrote. I just didn't check yet. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, this looks actually quite okay from the maps. I mean, this is the face, obviously. I'm probably gonna separate the snout on the UV map. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's do it like this and see how it looks. But I think I have an actually working UV map here. Okay, yeah, this looks okay. This is the body. These are the legs. This is the face. This is the tail. The arms, most likely, and the snout. Okay. Yeah, I can work with this. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, now let's see what went wrong with the fingernails here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna copy this and we're gonna resize it, and now we have working fingernails, claws for both hands. Okay. And we should probably put eyes inside the skull. Before we can export the model. Oh wait, actually before we export the model I should touch up on this. Come here. Actually I think I'm gonna make different shaders for those after all. So we have the body. And for the body I'll definitely do a different new rename torso. Okay. Torso. Accept. Okay. Next up we have the arms. Okay. Okay, this looks good. New domain, rename arms. Okay. Arms, accept. Okay, so we have the face. And it's fine if these overlap. Face. Just, we should... Okay, now it's not great, but it works. Okay, and this is the arm, so this is the snout. Okay. Let's grab this one. Resize it. Okay. New. Rename. Head. Okay. Head. Accept. Okay, this one's easy. Whoop. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller in comparison. New. Rename. Tail. Tail. Accept. Okay, and the unassigned faces are obviously the legs. Whoop. We're gonna do a bit more with this. World. Gonna turn these left, right. Scale these up a bit, and this is the shading domain legs. Okay. Okay. Colorful little critter. Okay. Okay, I guess you need a new... Oh. Okay. New. Okay, we're gonna okay, why did okay, good. So apparently if we work with shading domains, we have to shading domain everything. Fine. Then we're gonna do this. This would also explain why sometimes my models just broke when I tried to do this. Okay. Number 3. Okay, wait. Number 1 is unfolded. Number 2 is unfolded. Number 3 gets unfolded. Eh. Okay. Hello? Okay, number 3 is unfolded. And number 4 gets unfolded. Okay, so this has this, and this, okay. And this is claws. This wasn't really clever. Because I have to do this for the other... Oh no, wait, I can just remove these. Grab these. And copy them again. Invert and translate. Okay. 4 and 2 is the horn. Okay. Okay, let's grab both horns. New horns. Okay. Teeth. Okay. He stopped unfolding those. Whatever. Okay. Do. Okay, let's unfold these. And then we should have it unfolded. Why are you not unfolded? Unfolded, unfolded. Okay. So we're gonna do this again. Because it's fun. Okay. Okay, great. So, new teeth. Ah. So we're gonna copy this over to the other side. Now let's check the toes. Who would have thunk it? They do not have any UV maps. Nom nom nom. Okay, let's unfold you. Okay, let's check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. New. Talents. Accept. Copy talents. Invert size. Reposition. And model done. Okay, save. File. Export. Wavefront object. Lizardfolk. And now we're getting to the fun part. Give me a second. Okay. Yay. Okay. Time to import this. Characters. Let's find the lizard folk. Okay, very big lizard folk. Let's put a Genesis in the scene. So we have a okay, let's put the lizard folk in the scene. I don't know how big is lizard folk. Okay. Okay, so lizard folk. So far, so good. Step 1, let's play with colors. Okay. Um. That was not clever, but okay. Let's do this again. Delete, import. Actually, parameters, shaping, parameters. Okay, this is like a third of the original size. File, import, lizardfolk. Parameters, scale 33%. Okay. Surfaces. Let's... Oh, wait, I forgot to give it eyes. Yeah, this is not a good idea. So let's go to des, delete. Okay, let's give it some eyes. Can I have left view, please? Thank you. Whoop. 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 Okay, we're gonna scroll in. Okay, let's play around a bit. Okay, this looks good. And with ice it actually looks... Okay, let's give this a very simple UV map. Okay. Accept. Okay, so this is the main eye. So we're gonna make this bigger so I know which part it is. And now we're basically gonna make sure this is the part that we can mainly make out in the okay, yeah. So this is the eye. Okay, so we're gonna make this a bit broader. And okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try and export the I'm gonna try and export the UV map here, so I can later make a cool looking eye for our fella. Okay. Yeah, this is basically everything I see. Great. Okay. Save UV as image file. Lizard eye. Point PNG. Export. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We can work with that. That is exactly what we wanted. Okay. So yeah, you can export the UV maps and later on draw a texture explicitly for this. Okay, this is the eyes. Okay, and we're gonna copy this. We're gonna resize it. We're gonna mirror it. And now we're gonna And now we're gonna export this again. Lizardfolk. Yes. Copy over. Let's go into this studio. Import lizardfolk. Open. Accept. No parameters. Scale it to 33%. Set him on the ground. So before I'm trying to rig and animate this or rig it. I don't think I will have time for animation, but rigging definitely. We're going to check out these surfaces. So all these surfaces are setting to the base. We're setting this to mud. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I guess because it has ambient color. Okay, yeah, now the ambient color is set. Okay. Let's see. Claws. What the fuck is material? Okay. Let's just see what material 45 is. Ah, it's the eyes. Okay. Okay. I can live with that. Okay, so claws, teeth, and talons. Let's go. We're gonna give these a white ceramic effect. Let's see. Who? Okay. Texture shaded. We're gonna check this out later. Arms, head, legs, tail, torso. Okay, let's have some fun. We're gonna set this to plastic. The glossiness will be 40% and the specular strength will be 40%. And now we're gonna go textures leather. So we're gonna throw leather 3 on this just for testing. Actually gonna go to iris settings. Okay. So it looks leathery, but it's flat. Let's throw a bump map on this, the leather 3 bump. Let's give it 200% strength and yeah. This is basically what I had in mind, more or less. Let's see what happens if we give the torso more tiling. Okay. Torso gets 3x3 tiling. The legs get a 2x2 tiling, and the arms get a 1.5 by 1.5 tiling. And then we have a head. We're gonna keep, no, actually the head is gonna get 2x2. And we're also probably gonna texture shade. We're gonna move this a bit. Vertical. Okay. Arms, head, legs, tail, torso. Okay. Let's switch back to NVIDIA Red. Okay. Let's play a bit around. What happens if I put the light blue on this? Okay, it gets darker. What happens if I give it a bit of yellow? Okay. Okay, let's play around. Let's grab a base green. Nah. Where's my gems? Okay, let's see what happens with the gemstones. Okay, you definitely see where I cut the thing. So what happens if I set this to 1 again? Okay, so arms, head, leg. Okay, because this is not okay. Tail, leg, head, arms. Let's play around. Okay. Nope. 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 Definitely nope. What else do we have? Okay, we have this gray. Okay, what happens if I put a light green over this one? Okay, I think I can go a bit greener. Yeah, kind of. Okay, let's go white again. Yeah, I like this. I like this one. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit light blue. Who? Oh, wait. Okay, now let's play around a bit. Leather. Let's give this just a leathery color. Okay. We're gonna give this the elven stocking thingy. Okay. It's got a good normal map. We're gonna give the normal map a higher value, so it's basically deeper. It shows it's a bit deeper. And we're gonna play one with the top coat thing. Okay, top coat, let's say it has 0.5 input, and let's just give it a cyan. So basically it gets a blue shine, which is nice. Okay, let's play around. Let's give it a bit of a blue hue. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Okay, talons, teeth, horns, claws. We're gonna make all of these ceramic white. Do we have something like horn? Iray, horn. Chitin, no. Nail, no. Shiny rubber. I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, it works. It works for me. Okay. Eyes. Okay, let's do a little bit of a fun thing. I'm opening GIMP. Open. No. Where is it? Hexagon content. Characters. Lizard eye. Okay. So. Let's have a little bit of fun. New. Okay. So this area is basically where the eye is. So we're gonna fill everything with a with white. Okay. Hello? Okay. New area, okay. Okay. So, yeah. I think some dark color is in order. Let's take a base color. Why not? Why not? Why not? Something like this. Okay, brown better. Okay. Let's go a little bit. Okay, nice. Okay, so we're gonna grab a brush. Make it a bit bigger. And make a new why can't I okay, why ever I can't change the order of the planes right now. I have no idea. I've got to check this out later. Okay. And we're gonna go with a light. I mean, this is probably such a small detail in the render that you won't even really see it, but we'll see. Okay. So you will see it, but it's probably not that intense. Okay, and now we're going down to the dark. Gonna make this smaller. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is basically it. Okay, so we're gonna remove this thing, and we're gonna export this as lizard eye color in hexagon content and textures and specs and lizard eye color. Export. Okay. Browse. Textures. Specs. Lizard eye. There we have it. Nice. Okay, we're probably gonna zoom in a bit and see what the horizontal offset does. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do this in cartoon shaded. Okay. horizontal offset. Okay. Okay. I'm happy so far. Doesn't look bad. Okay. I see that the pictures are in the way. Let's move those over here. So we still know the reference. Okay. So you actually can see what I'm doing on the other side. My bad. Yeah. So basically we just played around with these settings here. And now for the fun part. Okay, let's see. the them buttocks. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to edit object. Convert prop to figure. Okay. General weight mapping. Root bone name. Accept. Okay. Okay, now we have to scale this down again. Parameters. Okay, display, show bones. Thank you. Now the fun begins. Okay. Tool. Wait, before we do this, we obviously have to set face groups. So, geometry editor. Something we haven't done in quite some time. There are face groups. We don't want those. We will delete those later or reuse them. Okay. Marquee selection, and we're gonna grab. Nope. Selection mode, lasso selection. Okay. We're gonna. Actually, wait. Before we do this, I wanted to test something. Edit object. I know I found a symmetry setting recently. I saw it. Symmetry. I wonder what it does. But I guess it's just setting the left side the same as the right side. So basically it just can say, okay, if the left is moving, just move the right as well. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Okay. Meh. Actually, let's be smart about this. Okay. So we have our face group, which is from selected, which is the pelvis. Okay. So next up. Drag selection. Okay, so we're gonna grab We're gonna grab all the faces. Don't forget that in this mode, control is actually the one that lets you work on. Okay, nice. Okay, this is the right face group from selected. Right thigh. Yeah. Okay. And we are going to trick this. Okay. Going to drag selection, hold control, and grab a little bit too much, which is not a problem. Create face group from selected, right shin, accept, and then we're gonna grab everything that belongs to the right foot. Up until here. Okay. Okay, marquee selection. Okay. Right foot. And we're gonna grab okay, yeah, this looks relatively clean. Selection with marquee, control. Yeah, and this is the right toes group. Okay. Okay. Wait. Eh. Okay, good enough. Create first column selected. Left thigh. Accept. Let's make this invisible. Actually, no. Let's go and grab a bit more. Yeah, you can see I'm a bit quiet again because of the concentration for this great thing I'm doing. And if this doesn't look cool at the end, I'm really gonna be sad. Okay, create first group selected. Left chin. Okay. Make this invisible. Okay, make the right foot invisible, the right chin and the right toes. Oh, okay, what's with this? You are going to go to the right toes, okay. Okay, this looks good so far. Selected. Left foot. Select mode, lasso. Okay, selection mode marquee. Wah. Okay, whatever. Create face group. Left toes. Accept. Okay, drag selection. We're gonna just grab this part and putting this to right. No, left foot. Okay. Okay, this is what we wanted. Okay. Let's see left foot. Let's see right foot. And right toes. Okay, interesting. Oh, they're unassigned. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to redo what I just did, but just for later, I'm saving this to the right. Okay. Okay, so I didn't grab those and they were unassigned. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's do the tail. This shouldn't take long. Never mind. Whenever I say this shouldn't take long, right? Eh. Drag. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Tail root. What the? Tail. Oh, actually, tail 2. Tail 3. Tail 4. Tail 5. Tail 6. Oh, I wonder how many of these are. Quite a few, I would say. Tail 7. Tail 08. So we're doing a lot of these right here. Tail 09. So the tail isn't looking too stiff or too. Tail 10. Tail 11. By the way, the O before the other pieces. Okay. Is there so that the 10 and the 11 don't switch between the 1 and the 2. Okay. Oh, come on. Tail 12. Tail 13. Yeah, I can subdivide this. Oh my god. Tail 14, accept, and tail 15, end. Tail 01, root. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the pelvis. Okay, so we have 2 abdomen pieces, I would say. Okay, I'm gonna make the whole tail invisible, so I don't just accidentally grab it at some point. Right toes, right foot. Okay. Okay, pelvis. Drag selection. Let's. Let's make the pelvis a bit shorter. Okay, this is a good abdomen one. Create first room selected. Lower abdomen. And selection mode, marquee selection. Drag. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Actually gonna grab this as well. I mean, this is still a bit... lower abdomen. The highest of these areas is then taken by the chest. No, actually no, we're gonna take this as... no, we're not. Okay, first group from selected. Upper abdomen. Accept. Selection mode, lasso. I wish I could deselect stuff, but I can't. Okay, let's take this as his chest. Where is the higher abdomen? The upper abdomen. Assign selected traces to group. Poof. Okay. Okay. Gonna grab this and make it part of the chest. Okay, let's make the chest invisible. Okay. Okay. Pelvis. Ooh, what is this? Okay. Selection mode, marquee. This goes to the pelvis. Okay, pelvis, lower abdomen, upper abdomen. Okay. chest. Okay, let's go back so I actually know which part it is. Lasso. Okay. Okay, this this works. Nice. Face groups, create face groups. Look, this is the left. I call it biceps because upper arm and lower arm is bleh. Left biceps. Okay. Whoop. Selection mode. Lasso. Drag. So yeah, this is a lot of jumping back and forth and just grabbing the pieces and working on these details. Left wrist. I mean, it's not the wrist. The wrist is just the part on the but it's shorter. Okay, and now we're getting to the part that is totally fun. Woo! Left wrist, okay. Okay. Selected. Left hand. Create face group. L thumb 1. Accept. Selected. L thumb 2. Accept. With L thumb. El Thumbo. And everyone selected. L thumb 3. Okay. Create face group L index 1 accept L index 1 invisible lasso. Okay. Eh. Oh, come on. Create L index 2. Making the bones of this will be so much fun. And weight mapping this will be great. Yeah. Create face group L index 3 accept. Okay, we have index 1 in I should have exactly one way to write this and not 3. Okay. Oh yeah, I added color. It looks flat, but if I go into the NVIDIA iRay setting, you actually see the texture on it. So it's actually not only color but also texture. So it looks actually leathery. But I'm working in texture shaded mode, so I actually can work without it lagging as hell. Hot tip: don't try to do this on a laptop. Yeah, and right now I'm doing the fun part of setting this up so I can actually move the parts and do stuff with it. But I don't think I will finish this today. But yeah, at some point I will actually have a completely working model of a lizard folk / kobold / whatever I want it to be. Okay. L mid 1. What? Where's the hand? Left hand. Okay. Selection mode. Lasso. So this definitely should be thumb 1. Thump. Eh. Okay. Now this is getting somewhere. Okay. Where is left mid 1? Actually, I think I'm gonna assign those to the hand. Okay. Yeah, this is the fun part. Selection mode, lasso. Boop. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna take another row. Ooh. Do I want to take another row? Yes. Okay. L mid mid 2 accept and finally L mid 3 and we're gonna make it invisible and I can work on the last part. Okay. Selection mode, yeah, lasso is fine. Okay. And the left hand. Okay, at least this is left. Wait, is it pinky or ring? Pinky. Left pink 1. Okay. Why ever? Create face group from selected. Left. No. Left. Pink. Left pink 2. Whoop. Left pink 3. Accept. Okay. At least the toes don't have single digits. It's either all the toes or no toes. And nothing in between. Okay. Chest. Where's the chest? Selection mode. Lasso. Whoop. Okay, do we want to keep this? Okay. Okay, let's add this one line to the neck and face group from selected, neck, accept. Oh, wait. I should make the neck invisible. Selected. Head. No neck, no head. Where's the head? Okay. time for the arm selection mode. Lasso. Drag selection. Whoop. Okay. Let's grab this one as well. This looks... Oh, come on. How stingy can you be? Ah. Okay, chest. And this is all face group. Right biceps. I'm too lazy to write right upper arm. Okay, chest. Right. Right, okay. Whoop. Drag selection. Whoop. And we're going to make this wrong. Right wrist, because right lower arm is also too long. Okay. Time for the fun part. Okay, this is actually very nice. Drag, okay. Create face group. Right hand. Selection mode, lasso. Create face group from selected. R thumb 1, okay. And now this is going to go to the right hand. Yeah. Okay, where's the right thumb one? There, okay. R thumb 2. God. Selection mode, lasso. I'm not even getting paid for this. It's a crime. R thumb 3. Oh, never mind. That's left. Never mind. Okay. Select mode, lasso, yeah. Okay. Okay. R index 1, okay. Scroll. Okay. Okay. This looks, yeah, okay. Very good. Almost done. At least with this part. Okay, R index 1. I'm going to steal these. R index 2. By the way, even if I'm done with this, nothing moves yet. This is... Okay, no. R index 3. This is basically just subdividing the actual model, the mesh, so that I can later say which part belongs to what. Okay. Where's the right hand? Okay. R mid 1. It's not that it helps for later. I need to basically do this step. Otherwise, so basically when I give this model a bone, I have to say which part of the model moves with that bone. And this is what I'm doing right now. I'm basically just setting up I'm splitting up the model. I'll show you in a second. Or in a minute or two. Wait. Okay, something... Ooh. Something grabbed the tip of the... of this, and I need to find out what. Oh. The left toes, interesting. Okay. Right mid 3. Right hand. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to take this as part of the finger. Yeah, this is fine. Eh. Right, pink one, accept. Right. No, R. Pink 2. If I'm selected, R. Pink 3. And we are done. Okay, these can go. Okay, there it is. That is the left side of the body, somewhere on the leg. Left thigh. Okay. Left thigh. Okay. Now that we subdivided the whole object, we are going to the joint editor tool and we're going to play around with this. Okay, so the bone. Okay, I should probably save this before it dies. Okay. Okay, so this is a bone. This controls basically this is the part that I can move. And right now this bone controls nothing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the child bone, labeled pelvis, with a rotation order, and this gets control over the pelvis. So now that I know where the pelvis is, I can... Oh, come on. I can set this up. Okay. So, and from the pelvis, from the central bone, basically there's 3 different bones, or 4 actually going on. 1 for the torso, 2 for the legs, and 1 for the tail. So let's do the tail first, because that's the easiest part. Create child bone. Tail 01. Why is it X? Yeah. So we're going to scroll to tail 01. Okay. And we're going to make sure that this all aligns correctly later. Child bone, tail 02. Child bone, tail 03. So now I'm basically telling the model which part it moves when I move a bone. But this is also not the end, because after I set up which part moves with what part, I have to tell the model how hard it is supposed to move. So basically, do you move full control with 100% power, or is it just like an adjacent part and it moves a little bit but not too much, please? Which is called weight mapping. Create child bone, tail 05. It's not like we have 13 tail parts. Why did I do that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna animate this over the week. Yeah, over the weekend. Actually, I have time on the weekend because it's still April. I still have time for the monthly animation. Okay, perfect. Create child bone, tail 06. Come here. No. Go here. Oh, wait, parameters. Lizardfolk, show bones. Thank you very much. The shit. Oh, you're the hip bone. No, 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 no. We don't. No, 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 no. You go nicely where you belong. Okay. Tool settings. Create child bone. Tail 07. Woo! Halftime. Create child bone. Tail 08. I mean, this part is relatively easy compared to the former one because the subdivision is already done. I just need to align these pieces, and this is not that hard. No, I don't want a control bone. Child bone, thank you. Tail 09. And the good thing is, so if you ever do this yourself, yeah, if you add the selection group right then and there, first off, you don't have to go through everything again, and secondly, it gives you this neat mark where the actual area ends, so you can align the bone with the face group. Create child bone, tail 11. Oh, it's 15, never mind. child bone. No, tail 12, please. Create child bone. Tail 13. Woo! Create child bone. Tail 14. Eh. Create child bone. Tail 15. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Tail 15. Hello. Thank you. Okay, right now this looks a bit weird, but later on we will... Actually, I can... Yeah, later on I can align these bones so they basically snap into the position I set them. So, okay, this is the tail. And now we're also doing the legs. I'm doing this from behind so I can actually have it easier knowing what is left and right. Create child bone. Left thigh. This is left. Okay. Yeah, and as you can see, if I put the beginning here, then it's basically looking as if the leg is just taped on, and if you move it up, it moves a bit more of the stuff, and it looks more natural because the leg bone actually goes into the hip bone. Okay. Create child bone. Left shin. Left. Left chin, okay. And also the good thing is when you align the bone right, when you create them, it also creates the child bones beginning at the end, at the end point of the parent bone. Create child bone. Left foot. So yeah, strong recommendation. Because it saves you a bunch of time. Create. Create child bone. Left toes. Yeah, these don't have 3 different individual bones because no, I'm not that left chin. Okay, this actually goes over here. Left foot goes over there as well. And left toes go over there as well. And now we have this aligned. Okay, let's go a bit back. Okay, and here we are. Okay. Pelvis. Create. Child bone. Right. Thigh. Scroll. Right. Thigh. Okay. So again, we're going to start. Hello. Going to start a little bit above. What is happening here? Okay. Create child bone right shin. I should do heed my own advice, probably. Okay, you need to go over here, and you need to follow. Okay. Create child bone. Right foot. Okay. Right toes. Okay. Scroll. Right toes. Okay. Okay, and if I now just to demonstrate, if I now right click align all bones, then you can see that the bones are all aligned to their respective places. Okay. Pelvis. So we have tail, we have the left thigh and the right thigh. Child bone, time to go up. Lower abdomen. Now to find the lower abdomen. Okay, so the pelvis bone actually needs to go a bit lower. That is okay. 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 Better. Okay. Lower abdomen. Child bone. Upper abdomen. YZX, okay. Okay. Create child bone. Chest. Chest. Chest is a very big bone. Goes all the way up. Okay, looks good. Create child bone. That was caps lock. Neck. And neck. Okay, and create child bone head. YZX. Yes. Head. Okay. Okay, why is there a part that is not part of the head? Okay. Geometry editor, select mode. Okay. Joint editor. Huh. I'll find out later what that does. And if it is broken or not. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Chest. Create child bone. L. Left biceps. E. Create child bone. Left wrist. I know it's not the wrist, but it's easier to work with. Huh? Oh. No, 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 no. You go here, and you go here. Create child bone. Left hand. Woo! Left hand. Okay. Child bone. Left thumb 1. Okay, this doesn't even go around. This is probably... I'll see how it works. Create child bone. Left thumb 2. The weary traveler nears the end of the road or something. Create child bone. Left thumb. Oh, hi. Krum. Left thumb 3. Welcome to the stream. I'm just 4 hours in. We're basically really fresh at the start of whatever we're doing here. Yeah, for now I want to actually set the so I don't know if you have any experience with 3D modeling. Yeah, right now I've basically built a cobalt model which in color, yeah, it looks like this. And right now I'm basically setting up the bone so I can move this whole thing. There's a lot of work missing, so I'm not sure if I actually will finish this. Well, I still have 90 minutes left before I might do something else. So, yeah. So yeah, we'll see how far I come. But the idea is that I basically at the end have a fully movable model, which I built myself. And we're currently just creating the bone, the rig of the model. After I basically split this up into a lot of different parts. Okay, actually left thumb. Yeah, okay. I set this up. So yeah. One of the things that needs a lot of time and feels very rewarding at the end. Create child bone. Left index 2. Okay. Why are you up there? Oh, because yeah. Now this works much better. Okay. Left index 2 and create child bone. Left index 3. Okay. Eh. Okay, almost done. Hand. Okay. Thumb is done. Index is done. Create child bone. Left mid 1. Left hand. Okay. Okay. Ah, ha, 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 okay. I know what confused me. So basically, the lines show where the bones go, and I was just confused and thought the bone order was wrong, but it wasn't. Okay. Left mid 2. Oh. Making weight mapping later will be fun. Child bone left mid 3. Ugh. Okay. And we are almost there. Left mid is closed. Okay, left hand. Create child bone. Left pinky 1. Okay. Nice. Create child bone. Left pinky 2. Okay. Yeah, fun stuff. Okay, and final bone for the left side. Left pinky 3. Thumb 3. Wait, what? Better. Okay. So yeah, I actually forgot to assign a bone, which or a face map to a bone. Okay. Which wouldn't have been much fun. Okay. Now let's align all bones. And this looks like a hand. Woo! Nice. Okay, we're going to close the left side. Going back to the chest. Create child bone. Right biceps. Create child bone. Right wrist. Right. Oh, because because it's because I wrote it in with a small t. Well, that's okay. Okay. Create child bone. Right hand. It is extremely. It feels extremely good when the list gets shorter and shorter. This is an extremely satisfying feeling. And we are almost done. Last tent. Last stretch. Left. No. Right. Thumb 1. Give me a second. Actually, I should assign the bones before I do that, because okay. Child bone. Right. Thumb 2. Okay, I can't even type anymore. Okay, why is the beginning there? That means, yeah, okay, this is not correctly aligned. Create child bone. Thumb 3. Almost done. I'm saying this way too often. Okay. Actually, it doesn't really matter if you give a wrong if you give the face group a wrong name. Because the face group is the name of the face group is just a placeholder, so you know what to align with what. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Create child bone. Right, index 1. Okay, the starting point is here. And the end point is here. Create child bone. Right index 2. Okay. Okay. Create child bone. Right index 3. Click. Wait. Okay. Right hand, create child bone. Right mid 1. Okay. Create child bone. Right mid 2. No, wait, that is 2, not 3. So it actually ends about here. Create child bone. Right mid 3. This is the one that ends on the tip. Okay. No, right hand. Create child bone. Right pinky 1. Okay. You go over there. Go over there. Create child bone. Right pinky 2. Okay, create child bone. Right pinky 3. Okay, let's see if everything is set. Yes, okay. Align all bones. So now we have a skeleton. Now we have face groups and have the face groups assigned to the skeleton. All that's left is a little bit of painting. So let's grab our pelvis. Let's go grab our node weight map brush. Let's set this to 1.4. 30, no, 20 inner radius and 30 outer radius, and let's get general paint, and let's get painting. So this is basically telling the model how to behave when I move the bones. Basically what part moves and what part doesn't. And the more red the color, the more static it basically is. And since this is laggy as hell, I'm going to save. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this, and then I'm going to restart Des Studio. I'm going to open the lizardfolk. Okay. Expand from selected. Pelvis. And let's see if this goes a bit... Yeah, now this is a bit smoother. So we're going to put some weight maps on this figure. But before that, we're going to turn off the bones. Visible, cast shadow, visible in render, selectable in viewport, visible in viewport. Show bones off. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go with the tail. Why not? And now that we have the bones assigned, we see where the bones end. This is the white markers are basically where the bones end. But yeah, this is the last part basically. So we might even be able to move the tail when I'm done with it and see if it works or not. Yay. This is a bit much. Should probably pay attention to my painting and not necessarily the whole time to the chat. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So basically, on any given part of the model, there can only be 100% weight mapping. So if I have 30% from point A and 30% from point B, then it basically moves a bit with A and a bit with B, which is what I'm trying to go for here. Like the center of the current bone is relatively set with the color. But it laps over in the other parts, so the tail curls more naturally and not like in pieces. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the... Isn't this beautiful? Okay, so we obviously have a lot of work in front of us. Node weight map brush. Okay, so you can see that if I paint this, you can see that it basically moves. So it aligns correctly with what I painted. And don't worry about painting over something, because you can just later change it. Posing. Rotate. Okay, actually, please, please, please show me the bones. No. So yeah, final part. So yeah, the easiest way to actually to draw the weight maps is to move the bone, as you can see, and then draw the weight map until you're satisfied with the current movement in relation to the bones. So yeah, having the bones visible and then drawing is a helpful idea. and I suggest, unless you do something static like metal or something, if you paint, so if you paint metal or something that is very static, you can just ramp the sensitivity up to 100 or to 1. But if you're doing something like for example this, I usually suggest staying with the prescripted 0.3 intensity. Oh, and again, don't worry about drawing on other body parts, because as soon as we going there, we will fix that as well. And this is, in the end, this will be relatively rigid. Yeah, I just painted over the wrong. I basically just assigned this to the wrong bone. So I assigned this to 7. So I'm having to paint over this while I have the right bone selected. But yeah. Weight mapping. Okay. Hello new watcher. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, since I just talked about weight mapping, I'm building. I've built a 3D model of a lizardfolk something, which in the end rendered looks like this. And I'm currently setting up the movement of said creature. So yeah. This is basically the last part that is done. At least in my workflow, this is the last piece that I do whenever I create a model. This is actually yeah, not the first model I did, but and yeah, as I said before, it's fine drawing over this. Yeah, I'm basically I'm drawing over all the bones, over all the pieces to come that I have to work on later. But it doesn't really matter, because when I do this, when I draw over them, I reset basically what was before. So just if we go back and I show you these, yeah, you can see that the color is basically reset to somewhere between blue and between blue and red. So blue means it is controlled a bit. There's some control, while red means this is fully under the control of whatever is the bone, and this basically just says how strong, how hard it moves, and it the redder something is, the more it is the more rigid it is, basically. So I'm trying to stay somewhere between the blue and the red, so it is a somewhat organic looking model, which is not perfectly easy, but yeah, with a bit of experience, definitely doable. But I'm not yet at that point where I can fluently paint models. Okay. Okay. But yeah, doing this bone for bone is I don't know. One thing that I'm actually interested in is so we all know about AI, right? About the art AIs, and about how ChatGPT is actually able, in quotation marks, to program, like to write programs or scripts in something. And I'm really interested since the idea of AGI, artificial general intelligence, is currently coming up with the dawn of ChatGPT 4 basically standing before us, which would mean an AI that can do multiple of, or a lot of these things. And what I would be interested in would be the point where I can basically make a model, like this one, for example, and then just tell the AI, hey, make me a bone structure. So basically rig this for me, so I don't have to do the rigging. This can be done by an AI, by an algorithm. Would be interesting to see if that's possible. I mean, it most likely is, but I wonder when this will be actually available for hobby people like me. Yeah, so this is something that I'm thinking about, that it is kind of interesting, and I guess we'll find out at some point. Because to be honest, like making the model by hand, this is fun, but weight mapping and rigging and stuff, this is still fun, definitely. I'm still having fun doing this, but at some point, being able to outsource this to an AI would be really interesting. Where's my mouse? Damn it. Okay. Okay. I guess I painted some part of the model I actually didn't want to paint. Yeah, I basically painted the horns. Okay. This is why my mouse was, my cursor was gone. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Actually, let's unsee first, because I forgot one important step I should definitely do before I go on. Gotta reset all of this. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is go back to the joint editor and memorize figure rigging, which means this is now the base pose for this model. Okay, and with that done and saved, let's see how good I can move the whole tail without it getting yeah, okay. Still need to figure out how to actually stop the bone from being able to get moved. But we can curl the whole tail. Let's go in the second direction. Wait. Eh. Ah, come on. Yeah, we don't have horrible distortions. Yay! Is this cool or is this cool? Nice. Very happy with this. Now I want to check something out. Actually, I want to have this. Okay. Posing. So if I lock these, interesting. So I can still rotate it. And if I move the whole figure, okay. So what I have to do is basically lock these so that I don't no, this is not it. So I wonder how this works, because if I use, for example, where is she? Genesis 2. And I move the leg or the foot, then it moves all the bones. So it doesn't, it has transforms and rotation. And this one has also translation, so I have no idea why. I can move this and it just like moves away from the whole body. This is something I need to figure out later on. Okay, let's go. We've got the tail. Time for the left thigh. So what we're going to do is we are going to rotate this. And now I'm going to my node web map brush, and as you can see, as I paint, it all moves over to where it should be. Yeah, you can see that at the point where the leg goes or becomes part of the torso, that I left it blue there, so it doesn't, so it only distorts, but a bit, but it doesn't pull everything with it. Okay, I wonder where my brush is gone. Time to restart this. Hello. Thank you. Test studio. Okay. Fire. Open recent. Lizardfolk. Expand from selected. Close the tail. Left thigh. General weights. And there we go. Okay, if we go to the left chin. Yeah, this is the part where it's just where it needs a lot of endurance or just I mean, this is time consuming, but also kind of fun and necessary. Eh. My mouse is gone again. Why? Okay. So yeah, the fun part of rigging and modeling. But I guess I'll take a break and end the stream after after I do the second leg, because it's getting late and I was yeah, I had a lot to do today, so I was really getting around, and I should probably be awake for tomorrow, at least a little bit. Well, okay. Both legs done, tail done means we're missing the torso, the head, and the arms, which I will definitely not do today. It's been 5 hours since I started. No, it's even actually it's almost 6 hours since the live stream is cut in two, thanks to my internet fluking out. Yeah. I don't know if I'll make a video about finishing this thing, but yeah, I will definitely finish this. No, damn it. Wrong button. So let's see. There he is. The final render of the base lizard man. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, and I will hopefully see you guys around on the channel. So long, and